Hello, 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 everybody. How are we all doing? I hope everybody's doing well. Let me take these headphones off. And that's why we don't have nice things. Go down here. No, they'll go over here. Okay, we're good. Oh. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's been well. It's been a while since we've done spooky stories. Alright, let me start saying hello to people. We got Lauren Ashley in the house. Samantha. Hello, Samantha. Hello, Lauren. Hello, Jessica. Hello, Holly. Hello, Alice. Hello, Yandere. How dare you? How dare I what? I don't know. I don't know what I did. It just goes to the side there. Life's creepy enough. Evil edgelord. I don't know what that means. What the hell's an edgelord? I'm Googling that. If that's something bad. An edgelord is someone on the internet forum who deliberately talks about controversial, offensive, taboo, or nihilistic subjects in order to shock others in an effort to appear cool or edgy. Yeah, no, I used to do that in Nathan's streams. What did I do? When I was deleting your stuff? I thought it was funny. I saw we. Let's see here. My nose is... It was itchy. Let's see what stories we got. Hello, Erie. How are you doing? Hello, Janice. It's drama, mama. Is it Janice? I thought it was like Eunice. Oh hell, I forget. I don't know anymore. I don't. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh, my hair. How am I today? I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking. I told my mama I would stream today. So little X-Acto knife. Expect mail. It's expected. We can start this with the story. This one's called the GPS game. Oh, you've been doing blues names under that? That's pretty awesome. What is this? What is this? Just it's stories. I said I'd do stories again. For those of you who haven't seen these, I finally got masks in, but I'm very disappointed. They're white, and they're like, they look fine, but they like when you go like this, they're like a V. You go like that, it's fine, but they're white. So I got the bright idea. to color one. I got bored. It smells like marker now. Let's see. See, there we go. And now I'm high. But it looks better. But I did put some masks on the Teespring. That's it. Erie. I know I asked you what mask place to go to, and I didn't listen. I forgot to read your DM. I'm sorry. I will do that. But I don't want anybody to order it from Teespring until I can show y'all what it looks like. I ordered a sample. Paid way too much for it. But yeah, I don't think I scared people away. I have 8 people in here. This is awesome. But yes, we're still working on getting masks. So I have this one, and then I have this one's, I think I signed this one. It's Chappy number 2. And then my black one, 'cause this is number 1. Fabric dye? No. Sharpie marker. Yeah, so Redbubble. Why does that sound an awful lot like pornography? Let me shut my door real quick. I don't want any loud doggos. Uno momento, por favor. Misty. Come on. Go on, baby. It's okay. Come play with your dad. Good girl. There we go. But yeah. Number 2 has 2 meanings. I don't know. Does it? Work is going well. You could pick the color, background color on Redbubble. I'm doing that right now. This better not be porn. It's not. Cool. Do they have the masks that I like? No, they're just the round. I really like these masks. You know, they're my favorite kind. But if I have to put them on this, I will. Oh, I like that Cthulhu mask. Cool, and they're like $9, $10. Oh, that one's $10, $10.41. Good thing. Good, he didn't scroll up. You bought a Pennywise mask? You better be glad you're cute. Wait, I can see a whole lot of chat, so I'm not sure what's happening. Anyways, so I will probably do some on Redbubble, but it's still not my favorite. These are my favorite kind of mask. It's just it's just, you know, the girl in Ireland did a good job. She tried, but I had no direction. Now have direction. Hello, Chevy Fish. How are you? So I'm going to stop talking to y'all guys for a little while. So if anybody comes in and they're like, oh, you're not paying attention to me, tell them he's reading. Wait. My hair is longer. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Let me see. It's down to there. I mean, really, it's a wig. My hair's not really long in real life. But all right, the GPS game, it's got pretty good reviews. Oh, that's right. Control C doesn't work on that side. Woo, story time. That's right. Oh, I gotta. Let's see here. And if anybody's wondering, most of you already know this, but Yandiri made this for me. It's a me. See, it's got the long hair. It's got the little nose ring. And it's got the little... I'll eventually need to shave all this facial hair off. I'm just going to come in one day and I'm going to be totally hairless. And y'all are going to be like, what the f*** is... what? But not yet. Fabio hair. Fabio wishes he had my hair. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't mean that. Anyways, here is the story. Probably need something to drink. Vitamin water. Have you heard of the GPS game? Before you type it in Google, let me save you the trouble. If you're not going to find much. It's not on the internet. I must be full of crap, right? You can believe what you want. The fact of the matter is, very few people know about this urban legend. And even fewer have attempted to play, let alone follow it through to the end. You might have guessed it, but I am one of those people. I'll spare you the details of how I became antiquated with the game. That's a long, mostly uninteresting tale, and I'll save it for another time. What I'm here to divulge to you is everything I've learned while playing, everything you need to know to stay safe, should you choose to play yourself. I'll touch on why I'm revealing this later. For now, let's discuss gameplay. The game consists of typing a seemingly random sequence of characters into the search bar of any GPS system or app and following the path that is generated. This is known as the master code. Unfortunately, it's constantly changing, never staying the same for more than a few days at a time. It has something to do with the Earth's rotation, well as its position in orbit around the sun. My apologies. A lot of complex measurements are needed to determine the code's string of values at any given time. That's why you have but two options at your disposal. Contact a spotter, accessible via specific dark web markets. They can access measurements needed and output a list of possible code variations, but it'll cost you an arm and a leg. Or contact me. I'm no spotter, but I've played the game enough to know what I'm doing. I've discovered the code time and time again without any help, and I won't charge you a dime. After retrieving the code and officially beginning your expedition, it's important to stay in it for the long haul. No matter how many turns you take, nothing out of the ordinary will happen during the trip itself. This is why a lot of first-timers get bored and call it quits halfway through, sick of driving aimlessly around random roads. As it's consistent with the legend, it's about the destination, not the journey. The GPS game is supposed to lead you to a secret town of Battered Grove. Therein lies the reason for all of this. Exploration in uncharted territory. And obviously barking dogs. Though the route is always changing, drive time usually remains the same. It should take you anywhere from 5 to 6 hours to complete the trip, depending on traffic. Keep an eye out for these landmarks, as to be absolutely certain you've arrived. Hank's... Sorry about that. I went to my roommate. I was like, please put the dogs outside with crazy eyes. He's like, are you streaming? It was perfect. Anyways, Hank's Supernova Diner, an eatery that boldly proclaims that it's open 25 hours a day. Hexworks, a boutique that specializes in vintage curiosities. Grovewood & Co., a souvenir shop. For some reason, I couldn't seem to find this building during my last visit. Garrett's Locker, a death metal venue. The Grovewood Inn, a hotel with a haunted past, or so I've been told. As exiting it will be to explore this place, you mustn't get carried away. Forces beyond your comprehension are at work, offering you a glimpse into the world you've never meant to see. One false move could shatter this cosmic window, disrupting the delicate balance between worlds, effectively catapulting you into a fathomless void of non-existence from which you may never return. That might sound dramatic, but it really is that serious. I urge you to take the following advice to prevent irreparable damage to yourself or reality as we know it. Do not get out of your car while in town. Your presence will disturb the residents, the nearest of which will walk up to you and bash your brains in with brute force. When chasing an outsider such as yourself, a resident possesses reservoirs of unnatural strength, agility, and endurance. After ensuring that your heart has stopped, the resident will resume their daily routine, as if nothing happened. Do not film or take pictures of the town. Don't even take a selfie in the car. If you have a dash cam, get rid of it. There can be no record of your visit whatsoever. If you fail to do this, something will happen to you. Not right away. It could be a couple days or even a week after you've returned home, but rest assured it will happen. A GPS gamer I knew by the name of Tom made the mistake of taking a short phone video of his drive through the town for his personal records. I can only guess that someone or something abducted him and retrieved the footage. We usually touch base at least once every few months to discuss our findings. It's now been over 2 years since we've last spoke. Speaking of phones, let's talk about electronics. Most of us rely on them in our day-to-day travels, but this one place you absolutely cannot. Don't trust a single one of your gadgets. For instance, if the GPS is still going once you've hit town, it will have you driving around in circles, eventually leading you to the unsavory depths of town where you'll inevitably run out of gas. After that, it's game over. If you call someone while in Battered Grove, there is a 100% chance that they'll pick up. Only it won't be them. Their voice and dictation will sound identical to the real-life counterpart. But don't be fooled. It's a trick of the town, fighting for you to stay so it can eat you alive. If you do stay on the line, the person on the other end will become hysterical. What they say is different for everyone, but their words will cut deep, and they will somehow convince you to get out of your car. We all know what happens after that. The town learns. Every time you visit, it'll throw a new curveball at you, hoping you'll exit your vehicle for one reason or another. I thought I'd seen everything, but on my last playthrough, I received an Amber Alert on my phone. The plate number matched the truck in front of me, and I could clearly see a young girl in the back seat, clawing at the window. She looked directly at me, tears running down her face, begging me to save her. I followed the truck for a good 10 miles before coming to my senses and getting the hell out of Dodge. It's best to spread your visits out with long rest periods in between. The more often you visit, the harder it is to get out. The town hates repeat visitors. Oh yeah, the book. This doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, be cautious. A book called Sleep Tactics, Exercises for a Mind at Rest will appear in your car on certain trips. It can show up in your glove box, the floor, by your gas pedal, or even jammed in the crevice between your hood and windshield. Most of the time, it just appears on the passenger seat. No matter where it is, you can't give in to the distraction. You will become strangely tempted to stop the car and open the book up to view its contents. Do not read the book. If you do, you will be hopelessly engrossed and fall under its spell. As you devour the pages, you will become weary to the point of collapse, cast into a dark slumber. Depending on where you left off in the book, you will either remain asleep indefinitely or exit yourself. In the latter scenario, your astral form will be adrift in the battered grove eternally, with no means of communicating with the outer world or returning to your physical body. Though this has only happened a handful of times, if the book happens to be transpersonal guide, a guide to the unknown consciousness, turn around. You have to leave it once. Trust me. So why am I telling you all this? Well, I'm here, right now, stranded in Battered Grove. I tried leaving by normal means, but the town is getting crafty. The road that usually leads home rearranged themselves, all taking me back to this godforsaken place. Remember what I said about spreading out your trips? Well, I got cocky. I went from a few visits a year to 6 or 7 to eventually coming out here monthly. It's an addiction. One that I clearly don't have the discipline to manage. I've officially hit rock bottom, sitting here in my car, completely out of gas, just waiting for the inevitable. This is where you come in. Below, I will reveal the current master code. I don't know if it's still active, but this is my only hope. Please help me. I beg of you, even as I type this on my phone, I'm in danger. The town knows I'm stranded, and it's doing everything it can to swallow me whole. Every few minutes, I'm receiving calls from unknown numbers and getting pop-up ads for local gas stations that are in walking distance from your current location. I'm wise to the charade, but I know that it's only a matter of time before the town fools me into thinking I can escape by leaving the comfort of my vehicle. Given the town's strange nature, it can't be certain that this message will reach anyone. At least, not in the way I intended it to. Wherever my story does end up, upon hitting this send button, I hope someone will give the game a try. Bring friends. Make a road trip out of it. Have some fun. If you end up finding me, that's all the better. Even if you don't believe a word of this, what do you have to lose? Take this code and go. Now. I'm running out of time. And that's that story. All right. Hello, Miss Zen Ginger. How are you today? And Pam, Miss Pam, how are you doing? Let's see. Do we get anybody else? I try to keep my eye on it. Going cross-eyed from time to time, just it messes you up when you're reading. Oh no, your uncle's in the hospital. And your aunt got COVID. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. No, a few of my employees, they went on a ship, or they went on a deployment, and they got COVID. A lot of them are just asymptomatic though. And the ones that did get sick didn't get that bad. So, lucky them. Would I be able to co-host Wednesday night? I am working. You'd have to have the stream a little bit earlier. What's my hair doing? It's whatever it wants. But you know what? I might be able to co-host with you for a little while, if you'd like. So that was that story. I don't know if you guys like that, but that was a fun one. Where did my stories go? Where did my stories go? Apparently they closed. This is, I found one by an author, by Mr. David Feuling, Feuling, Fueling, Fueling, I don't know. This was back in 2 days ago. This one's called, oh, I didn't give you the link for the last one, did I? I can do that real quick. I apologize. You know, I haven't done one of these streams in a long time. Ugh. There we go. I got the pop out now. Good. And here's the one I want to do now. It's called No Eyes, No Tongue, No Fingerprints. Nope, no fingertips. Not prints, tips. This much. Yeah, F-U-E-L, but F-E-U-L. Feeling? I don't want to make fun of this guy's name. But it looks like he has... Oh, he writes novellas. Critically acclaimed novellas. He's on Amazon and Twitter. I'll give you all the... And I just closed that. Cool, I can just click on that, open that back up. Let me close some of these. I got way too many windows open on this one. There we go. All I do is lick stuff. What are you licking there, Lauren? Like, you're, not gas caps, but like, lollipops and dogs' faces. I don't know, because dogs lick your face. Never mind. Where's Horn Dog when I need him? I know. You got to say his name 3 times in a row. Surely he'll show up. But yeah, anyways, no eyes, no tongue, no fingertips. By Mr. David Fueling. Maybe, whatever. Well, whatever. I gave you the link. But here it is. A few years back, I worked as a nurse in a geriatric unit of a hospital in my hometown. There was an old woman there with pale blue eyes whose mind was still fantastically sharp, and her desire to socialize and make new friends set her apart from most others living in that wing of the facility. That woman and I soon became close for this reason. Her name was Yana, and I still miss her every day since she's passed. The strangest thing about Yana was not her accent, which I could only place vaguely as Eastern European, nor her disinclination to talk about her past, which means I never learned exactly where she had grown up. No, what fascinated me most was that a strange young man, badly mutilated and plainly blind and mute, would visit her every day. His hands appeared deformed, seemingly eroded at each digit down to the first knuckle. But each evening, a little after dinner time, he would visit and they would sit together. She would read to him, or sometimes sing in her frail old voice. Sometimes they would just hold hands in silence. Finally, I gathered the courage to ask her about this man. And in a strange moment of openness, she agreed to tell me the story. My sister and I were the only surviving members of our family after our father passed away in 1964. These were hard times for my old country, and father had grown so sick that we were eventually forced to allow him to starve, rather than waste food to comfort him as he inevitably died. Sister had been losing her mind little by little before all this happened, but I could see in her eyes as we buried father that she finally gone somewhere far away inside herself. I remember the crows, perched in thick groups like clots of preening black movement, watching us in the cemetery from all of the rooftops. We moved to bury father quickly because the crows were as hungry as we were. Sister took to begging in the streets, sometimes trading sex for rides into the city in the hopes that she'd be begging would be more profitable. It was during these terrible times that she conceived a son, a bastard whose father was not known to her, but who certainly some manner of predatory monster. This was the only kind of man my sister knew in those days of her life. The child was delivered healthy, happy, and with a glowing spirit that broke my heart, because I knew that soon the young boy's eyes would look like mine, and like my sister's. Even on the day he was born, I knew his beautiful, joyous innocence could not last. Sister did not care for her son as she should have, as God and goodness alike demanded that a mother should care for her child. She would not change the soiled diapers, leaving this to me instead, and would forget to feed him even when his hungry wailing was ringing shrill and miserable through the whole house. Eventually, she began to take him out begging, using the child as a prop with which to elicit the sympathy of strangers. She was most pleased when he looked his worst, and even complained to me once or twice that she could raise no money on all the days that he looked too healthy. I can never forget her final act of cruelty against Vastly. I named him myself after sister could not be bothered. It was morning, and I had walked outside to our yard to smell the air. The child was laying motionless on the ground there, and seemed quite dead. Smeared as he was with his own blood, his little fingers and toes were black and frostbite. Sister had not even bundled him in anything when she laid him down hours ago in the dark of the night. The crows, which were as hungry as we were, had plucked his beautiful eyes and tongue from his still living body. I grabbed him up, and with tears already pouring down my cheeks, thinking that I had claimed a corpse, it was only when he stirred against my breast that I realized he might be saved. I swaddled him as warmly as I could and fed him something before rushing him to the home of the town's only doctor. I nearly beat down the front door with my fist, and he answered with sleep still in his eyes because it was so early. I paid him with all the heirloom jewelry from Mother that I had been able to hide from sister over the years. An hour or so later, the doctor told me that Vasily would live, but asked that he be allowed to monitor the child for the rest of the day. I told him that this would be fine, as today would be a busy day for me, and indeed it was. By evening, I had smashed Sister's head into a flattened pulp with a cast iron skillet from our stove, obtained a train ticket for passage out of our home country, and made plans to give Vasily the best life that he could still yet have. He was my son now, knows nothing about any of this, of course. I told him only that he was adopted away from a situation which he was not likely to survive. The mirthful optimism I saw on his face when he was born survives me to this day. Inside his heart, Sister, in all her malice, had only managed to suppress it for a while. And now, almost 50 years later, he still visits his elderly mother every single day. She beamed with pride as she finished her story. I would say no more. And she was right. Vasily loved her so much and wore no resentment on his face for his injuries. He always seemed to be smiling pleasantly, even though in his blindness, he often didn't know anyone was looking. He visited her every day until she died, and he was holding her hand when she passed. I knew from his interactions with the hospital staff that he understood spoken English. And so at Yana's funeral, I told him that I had been a friend of his mother's. I told him that she was the most amazing, wonderful woman I had ever met. His sad, grateful smile grew deeper. He nodded his head. His response came in sign language. She was. Well, that was a sad one. A beautiful one, but a sad one. But that's not creepy. We'll get to the bottom of this. How'd y'all like that story? Let's go to No Sleep. What's No Sleep got? You guys still alive? Yes. Sweet but sad. I've got some here. Where's part one? I got a job as a security guard at a remote shopping mall. I found a strange set of rules in the employee manual. Wait, what? Hello, Carlos. I don't know if you're still there, bud. But thank you for coming. Hey, Odies. I think I am. I don't smell dead yet. Although, I probably should take a shower. Oh, you're still here. Okay. So here's the link. I'm popping all over. One of these days I'm gonna pop something and just crumble. My hair's gonna fly out of my head one by one. Anyways, wonder where my mama is. She said she'd be here. She's the reason I streamed today. How we doing over there? I don't know. I'm being ridiculous. Getting old. Yeah. Every day. Every day. I don't know if you could see it, but there was a gray hair in there. Like a really, like I don't know how it got this long or if one of these just turned gray. My grandma's been in the hospital for weeks now. I hope she recovers. Oh, Carlos. Me too, buddy. That's sad. I hope grandma does recover. Everybody loves their grandma. Unless their grandma's evil. Which some grandmas are just evil. I understand that. Wait, what? Fine, I'll behave if I'm making Chappy old. Oh. Anyways, here's a story. I got a job as a security guard at a remote shopping mall. I found a strange set of rules in the employee manual. But before we start, we just got to put some Burt's Bees on. Just real quick. Just, just like that. All right. And I could have swore I saw my little brush. Where's it at? Where did I get it? What did I do with it? I want my mustache brush. It comes and goes. Like, it's like, you don't need to brush right now. So it disappeared again. But it comes when my mustache is all scruffy and... Hey, Larry D. I have a sneaking suspicion, Larry D, that you changed your name from Tanks and More. Is that right? Hey, miscellaneous magnets. Long time no see. I want to read a story, but I also want to brush my mustache. Is that so much to ask for? I would like to brush the mustache. It is such a glorious mustache. I swear I just had it. Look and see. All right, lights. I'm just warning you now. No lights. Jeez, this is Malcolm in the Middle all over again. No. What's up, Mr. Light? All right. Well, that light burnt out somehow. Give me a second here, guys. Hey. I didn't put it in my pocket, did I? Nope. I can find my Burt's Bees. I can't find my mustache brush. And then I find my brush and I can't find my Burt's Bees. Oh, there it is. He was right there. Jackson Hella bust. No, always been this name. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Let me, just gotta oh, jeez. Don't brush your regular hair with one of these things. Because you'll be there all day with this little guy. I'm gonna paint this thing like bright orange, I think. Alright, it's right there on my microphone stand. Talk all stream and be speech. I tried it. I tried reading a story like that once, I think. I'm pretty sure I did, and I almost lost it halfway through. So anyways, this one's a long one. Longish. So we're going to get through it. So if I don't talk to you, I apologize. I'm reading a story. The link is right, Sean. I'm pretty sure I already gave it once. But right, Sean. But here we go. I've been searching for a job for quite a while. My parents were getting sick of me, and they really wanted me to move out. About a week ago, I found the perfect job. It paid pretty well, and all I had to do was watch a camera feed and check on other guards every once in a while. I'm a night owl as well, so night shift was perfect for me. I could read books, play games, scroll through social media, and basically do whatever I wanted as long as I did routine checks of the mall. Much of the system was automated, and there were alarms everywhere, so I needed to pay little attention, really. What surprised me was how much they were paying for the job. $65 an hour. I knew it was way too much for such a position. It seemed like a prank when I first saw it on a Facebook ad. Even the website seemed fake. Who names their security business Entity Security Services? Other than the name of the business and the wage, everything seemed pretty legit. So I applied for it. A couple days later, I got a call from them. They took a basic interview from me over the phone. They also asked me about my health and physical fitness level. The last question they asked me seemed a bit out there, but then also fit the position I was applying for. Are you able to work efficiently in stressful and life-threatening situations? I kind of paused at that one. The interviewer asked me the question in such a serious tone. I was lost in my head for a moment before the interviewer brought me back to the call with, "Hello? Yes, I believe I can handle possible scenarios that may occur at the mall." I wasn't too sure about my response, but I really didn't want to turn down such a good offer. What are the chances of the mall getting robbed by an armed gang anyways? The interviewer told me I'll get a response in a couple of days and hung up. Fast forward to the next day, I got a call from the company again, and they told me I was chosen for the position. My first shift would have been the next night. It was a cold and rainy night. The rain relentlessly poured down my windscreen as my wipers struggled to wipe it away. I shivered. I turned the heater up all the way. The road was dark, and the only source of light were my headlights. Even the moon had been covered by thick rain clouds. I was nearly there. I was super excited for my first shift, but also a touch nervous. The mall was a 30-minute drive from my house and was in a remote location. The location of the mall made me slightly uneasy. My uneasiness increased when I arrived at the mall. It was an old, dark building. I navigated the parking lot and zipped up my jacket as I stepped out of the car. I felt extremely vulnerable in the empty, vast parking lot. There was a forest on either side of me, and only road that led there was a single big road that I used to drive here. I saw a couple of other cars in the parking lot as well. There were probably other security guards. I ran to the mall entrance. The inside of the mall was just like the outside. Surely no one visited the mall. I spotted a couple of other people and started walking towards them. They all turned in my direction when they heard my footsteps on the marble floor. They introduced themselves as the other security guards. They were Andy. He seemed pretty excited for the job and wasn't nervous at all. He has worked in other remote locations too and really likes night guard jobs. Marcus, he was a bit fidgety like me, as this was his first job. And Dylan, there's always a Dylan. He was the introverted one out of all of us. He was quiet and shy, really only gave his name. We all waited for the manager or someone to arrive, but no one came. It was well past our starting time at 10 p.m. We decided to start our jobs when it was confirmed that no one was going to turn up to tell us what to do. I made my way to the security room while the others took up their jobs. I felt pretty bad for Andy, who had to stand at the entrance, but was getting paid double my wage. Dylan's gonna die first. I got myself comfortable in the security room and scanned the 20 camera screens across the wall. I looked around the room for some kind of manual on how to operate the systems and what everything meant. I wanted to do a good job on my first shift. As I picked up the tattered employee manual, a sheet of paper fell out. I picked up the small sheet of paper. I'll say what was on it. Essential rules for the employee safety on the premises. These rules must be followed under any circumstances. These rules are only for the security room employee. Other employees will have a similar set of rules. Failure to follow these rules will result in injury or loss of life. Number 1, do not exit the security room unless it is time for your routine check. Rule 2. It's just saying for Rule 2. No matter what you see or hear, you must not leave the room. Rule 2. Walk around the whole mall every hour. Your walk should not take any longer than 15 minutes. If you do not find yourself still outside after 15 minutes, take shelter in one of the stores. If you get a call on the phone in the security room, pick it up. If it's one of the employees that you met earlier, continue talking. Otherwise, hang up immediately. If someone starts knocking on the door, hide in the toilet and lock the door until the knocking stops. Do not open the door under any circumstances. Number 5, during your routine checks, if you hear crying or laughter, immediately run back to the security room. If you see a black figure, number 6, if you see a black figure on the cameras or during any of the routine checks, close your eyes immediately and turn around a corner. If you can't turn around a corner, keep your eyes closed and walk to the nearest store. If there is no store next to you, or if you see the figure on the cameras, lie down, count to 360, and then open your eyes. Number 7, you may not see any sort of entity or disturbing occurrence on camera 9. You will be alerted to it. No, I'm sorry. Number 7, you may see any sort of entity or disturbing occurrence on camera 9. You will be alerted to it by a high-pitched beep. As soon as you hear the beep, stare at the camera without looking away until it turns off by itself. You may see extremely disturbing things on camera, but you must not look away. Number 8, towards the end of your shift, you may start feeling sleepy. It could be natural, but as a precaution, resist the urge to lie down and close your eyes, no matter how strong it is. Number 9, keep this sheet of paper with you. You'll need it to access Rule 10. It seemed like a prank on the new employee. I was about to throw the sheet away when I heard a high-pitched beep. I immediately looked up at camera 9 and saw something that I'll never forget. A horrifying alien-like creature was eating Andy. It had yellow skin and unnaturally long limbs. Its limbs ended in not hands but razor-sharp points. It stabbed at Andy relentlessly and slowly consumed him with its gaping, bloody mouth. I struggled to hold my dinner in, and I desperately need to look away. I was at the breaking point when the camera finally shut off. I turned around and puked violently into the rubbish bin. This isn't going to be a fun night. He did get paid extra. Do y'all want number 2? It's the rest of the night. And probably after this story, I'm going to take a short break. What's on my... What's sticky on my desk? A meal's a meal. A man-witch isn't a man-witch without man. Wait, what? Chevy fish once more. So I guess I'll continue for Chevy fish. What the fuck's on my... I don't know, whatever. Here's part 2. This is a fun one. I like it. Just when I finished throwing up in the rubbish bin, I started to think rationally and grew worried for Andy. Was what I had seen on camera just an elaborate prank on the new guy? It seemed way too real. The blood, the screams, the entity itself. I needed to get to the entrance of the mall and see what was happening. Just then my eyes fell on the cursed rule sheet again, and my eyes fell to the very first rule. Do not exit the security room unless it is time for your routine check. I fought an internal battle within myself. The rational part of me told me that it was all just a prank. The instinctual and primitive part of me told me that something was seriously wrong here. I had to follow the rules for my own safety. The distinct ring of the desk phone interrupted my conflicting thoughts. I picked up the phone. Hey man, listen, this is Andy. I can see a figure in the distance, dude. Could you check the car park cameras? I looked at the car park cameras and saw nothing. Andy, are you okay? Oh shit, Richard, get out of here. I heard a low growl and the scream of Andy before the call cut off. I started hyperventilating somehow. Camera 9 showed me the future, and Andy had been eaten at that very moment. If this was a prank, it was a sick, disgusting one. This one had gone too far. My gut feeling deep down told me to just follow the rule and come out of this mall alive. And so, for once in this entire week, I decided to listen to my gut instinct. I scanned the list of rules again, and again, my watch let out a small beep. It was the hourly chime feature of my watch. I quickly realized I needed to do my first round at the mall. It was 12 a.m. I slowly opened the door of the security room, half expecting to get jumped by the same alien that ate Andy. I walked out into the dimly lit mall. The mall felt like a medieval castle at this point, except medieval castles were made of mostly hallways and corridors. Here, the mall was just a vast open space. I'll try to give you guys a better description to really help you visualize the mall. Alright, let's start from the entrance. You have an average sized car parking lot at the front first. Walk through the parking and you get to the front entrance, which is basically just a big glass double door that can be closed at night. Go inside and you'll find yourself in I wouldn't call it a hallway because it's pretty wide space. Continuing walking through the hallway and you'll get to the main square. The main square is basically a vast area. Shops line the edges of the main square. In the middle occupies a big spiral staircase leading up to the second story. There are also old elevators that lead to the second story. The lighting is terrible for a shopping mall, and most places are poorly lit. I guess if the shop lights were on, the main square would definitely be brighter. Otherwise, the square was drowned in shadows and darkness. It's a darkness in which you can still see, but you may mistake something for another thing. It's the type of darkness that makes you feel like some monster is right behind you. It's the unnerving type of darkness. It's the type of darkness in your closet when you mistake your coat for an unwelcome homed intruder. While you can still see the coat in the darkness masks it and makes it look like something else. That's the kind of darkness I'm talking about. That's a lot about darkness. Climb up the staircase and you'll get to the second floor. The second floor is an exact replica of the main square along the same lighting issues. The middle, however, is cut out and can actually overlook most of the main square along with the entrance if you lean over the edge. My security room is quite discreet. You have to go to the right of the second story and you'll find a discreet door in the corner leading to my security room via another flight of stairs. I can also access the security room from the first floor through the same flight of stairs. The roof of the mall is basically just an open glass canopy. I assume the mall would look great during the day, but at night it's a creepy place. I hope I haven't confused you too much with the description and you got somewhat of a clear picture in your head. Now imagine taking a stroll around this mall at 12 a.m. It's exactly what I was doing. So I walked out of the place that I deemed safe in the entire mall, the security room. As I stepped out into the barren mall, chills ran up my spine. I crossed my arms and hugged myself, thinking it was just cold. The air was cool and empty here. My eyes slowly adjusted to the new dimly lit conditions. And I started walking around the second story first. Just staring into each store. I jumped at every shadow and sound. As I walked past one of the stores, I heard a loud crash. It made me jump back as my heart started pounding violently in my chest. My veins were full of adrenaline, and I swear that I could have beat the world's fastest athletes then. I looked directly in the mall. I looked directly in the direction of the sound and noticed that some of the items had just fallen over. I sighed in relief and dismissed the incident when I thought suddenly blossomed in my already panic-stricken mind. Why did the items fall over just as I was near them? Is that just a coincidence? Countless thrillers and horror movies I had watched came in my mind. I suddenly thought of a serial killer was out there lurking to get me. It was way worse than that. My ears picked up faint crying sounds from the store, and I immediately looked over. A ghostly, white, tall woman emerged from the rows. I was frozen in fear. She was extremely tall. Her eyes lacked pupils. They were a milky white color. She had a round mouth lined with blood-stained, razor-sharp teeth. The rest of her face was pale and flawless. She didn't seem to have a nose. Her dirty black hair hung at either side, and she seemed to be wearing some sort of gown. Every single one of my muscles was frozen, and my heart nearly popped out of my chest in each beat. My vision swam. I tried to scream, but my voice was caught up in my throat. Every single cell in my body screamed for me to run away, but my muscles were locked down. The creepy woman then pulled out a knife from her abdomen and started charging at me. That caused me to snap awake quickly. I ran so fast my PE teacher would have shed tears of joy. I felt her putrid breath on my neck, but I didn't dare turn back. I ran to the security room and slammed the door shut. I locked it. Crimson blood oozed from the gap under the door slowly. I screamed and jumped back. Suddenly, I heard the regular ringing from the desk phone. I picked it up. Hey, this is the police. We've received an emergency call from this location. Yes, please come. I need help. Then the person on the other line said the following in such a malicious and demonic voice that shivers ran down my spine. It isn't that easy to get out of here. Then suddenly my ears felt wet. I pulled the receiver away to see a thin coat of black hand somehow came out of it. The hand looked like it had been severely burnt. It suddenly moved forward and extended further. Its sharp claws clawed at my ear. I lost a bit of my ear and felt an intense stinging pain in the area. I threw the receiver away as my vision blurred, with the tears in my eyes. The hand retreated back into the receiver with a bit of my ear it took. Suddenly, I heard the high-pitched beep again. So we're going to have to wait till part 3 for that one. Anyways, I said I was going to take a break. That's what I'm going to do. But, let me see here. Let me see which music I want. There we go. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, I'm going to go burn one. I'm going to walk the dog. And I will be right back. And I'll talk to y'all in chat. Okay? Let's turn the headphones up. And the volume down, down, down.
Boop boop.
That song's way too happy. How are you guys doing? Yes, I did send myself 70 cents. Um, just to see if it worked. Hey, Jackson Hellabust. How are you doing? I just consumed 3 grapes. 3 this May. Not like 3.5, but 3. Wait for everybody to come back. Hi, Mr. Mom. Well, hi. Hi, sister brother. Hey, Phil. How you been, bud? Welcome back to the stream. I do have a member in here. I had others. Oh, no I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Zen. Jessica. Okay. Where have I been? I've been here. Where have you been? Whee! Hi, everybody. All right. Doing okay? Well, right on. It's good to hear. We'll wait for more people to come back. I'm probably not going to be doing too many more stories, but we'll do some more. So I like that one. I got a job as security guard. All right. Oh, come on. Nope. Nope. There. No. Almost. Almost. There we go. Offline for the last 4 days. I know. Well, nobody wants to watch my Dark Souls, but I love playing it so much. Which I'll probably go to after doing this. I gotta get my fix in. Let's see what kind of stories we got. Are there any good ones? I'm not seeing any. Oh. My grandma died and passed down her cabin to my brother and me. I've run out of options. I've taken the final dose of the serum. I'm changing into something horrible. Offline for the last 4 days. Chappy, you get flooded? Or was it more south? I thought that said was your mouth sore. I'm like, wait, what? No, I did not get flooded. We had some rain today, but we're good here. I'm gonna start putting little beads in my hair to keep it. There we go. Whatever. Anyways, this one's a long story. I don't know if I want to read a long story. I did complete the story I started. That was it. I won the cursed lottery. Oh my God, it's even longer. Jesus, people, come on. Can't you write short, scary stories? It's slim pickings right now. Um, looking for a good one. What a horrible way to end a story on a cliffhanger. I know. There will be a part 3 eventually. Sexual violence? Not reading that here. Ooh. Oh my God. It's so long. But we're going to read it. I think I found it. One of the ones I was looking for. Not that I knew. Not that I knew what I was looking for. It's just right in the elbow. Just a story that I was... We buried the only key with my sister. Now her old room is locked from the inside. Here's the story. I hadn't meant to kill my sister. It had been a joke. In life, she was never used to listening to me anyways. Though as her older brother, I felt I had the authority. But after she died, in my childish misery and guilt, I'd invited her to come back home. Well, she did. There were only 2 of us. Our parents thought where we were, everything they wanted in a family. Our parents thought we were everything they'd wanted in a family. We were everything. Okay, yeah. It just read funny. A boy and a girl. She came out a bit shyer than they wanted, quiet and a bit odd, at least to me at that age. But we were perfect side by side in family portraits. Now there's only one of us. We don't take family portraits anymore. It started when I'd found the key to her room. Our bedrooms were across the hall from each other, on the 2nd floor of the house. The doors had old-fashioned doorknobs that locked with key, which we didn't have and which I hadn't seen before. Then one day I found a key. I found a ring of unmarked keys in a junk drawer in the foyer side table. I went around trying them in everything until I'd matched every key to every door in the house, including our bedrooms. Nearly every key on the ring had a spare, but not all did. The key to my sister's room was one of them. that had only one master key. That was when I'd gotten the idea. I pocketed the key to her room and left the rest of the keys in the drawer where I'd found them. I waited for the perfect opportunity that evening when she was in the living room with my parents staring at the TV, as she always did after dinner. I went upstairs on the pretense to use the bathroom and quietly locked her door from the outside. Back downstairs, I acted innocent as we watched TV together. I loitered until my sister yawned, kissed our parents goodnight, and went upstairs. I waited on the couch, grinning with suspense. It was a good long moment before we heard her shriek, then the sound of wood banging. She shrieked downstairs in tears, asking for help with her door. Father went up with her to see what was the matter. They both came downstairs again, her still in tears and he in confusion. "It's locked," he said. Mother got up and retrieved the keys from the side table in the hall. All three of them went upstairs. I waited until they were gone to fall over myself laughing, pretending to find something funny on TV. By the time I got sleepy and went upstairs, they were still there in a huddle, trying and retrying every key. Of course, none of them fit. Mother suggested my sister sleep in my room until they can call a locksmith in the morning. I was annoyed at this and produced the key from my pocket, too tired to care about the trouble I'd get in. "It was just a joke," I said in my defense, after we had gotten her door unlocked. Mother made me return the key to the drawer, saying the first chance she got, she'd get a duplicate to avoid this situation again. Naturally, she'd forgotten. That weekend, our parents were out on an errand, leaving us alone at home. I'd gotten bored and done it again. My sister knew immediately who had done it. It was Saturday afternoon, and it was the last time I would see her alive. She flew into the kitchen chasing me, demanding I open the door. I pretended to have swallowed the key. By this time, she was in hysterics and fled the house in tears, as if she could run all the way to Mommy and Daddy in town. This wasn't the first time she had done that. She always came right back home before she got to the end of the street. I waited for her to give up and return. But as the hour turned to 2, then 3, I began to worry. I waited by the chair closest to the door, and then the window. At some point, I had gone out and walked around the yard, and then the neighborhood, but saw no other sign of her. I came home. I'm having a hard time. I came home with my heart in my throat. I decided to keep waiting instead of calling my parents from the kitchen phone. 10 minutes more, I told myself, then I would. At some point, I must have fallen asleep. The next thing I knew, it was later than late. My parents were home, shaking me by the shoulders, as if they wanted to kill me. The first thing I noticed was that they too were in tears. My sister had run out into the road and gotten hit by a car. Our parents just turned the corner on their way home when they saw the whole ring of people and the flashing lights. She had been found on the road 2 blocks away from home, farther than I'd dare go on my own when the ambulance took her away. The sirens were silent. There was no rush. She was dead. My parents had come home to find out whether I was dead too, and I think at that point they wished I was. The first chance I got, I left them crying, hugged each of them, and hugged each other in the living room. I went upstairs to her room and unlocked the door, then just stood there, staring at her empty bed. Her ballerina box threw a weird shadow on the pillowcase from the moonlight outside her window. I carried the key in my pocket during her funeral. My parents barely looked at me. I wouldn't blame them. They had hardly spoken to me in the days since her death except in harsh little commands to hurry up, get dressed, fix your tie, get in the car. I behaved like the perfect son they had always wanted, but that did nothing to warm them to me. Because of their avoidance of me, I managed to find myself alone at some point in the ceremony, looking into the open casket of my dead sister, cold and pale, dressed up in her ballerina costume. I felt the key burning in my pocket where I kept my hands pocketed and clenched. I brought out the key and went to pat her cold marble hands as if to say goodbye. I'm sorry. As I did, I tucked the key under her fingers, folded together over her chest. Please come home, I whispered. I didn't cry then or after. Mother kept making her promises. She was too grieved to go through my sister's room and to put things in order after the funeral. She promised to do it someday, just not now, not now. She only went as far as to stand in the open doorway and glance in, the way I had done the night my sister had died. But invariably, Mother would break down into tears and leave, closing the door behind her. Sometimes she stood there until Father took her away. I didn't dare go near her. She repeated this pitiful ritual almost every day, and then every week. She stopped after a couple months of this. Things edged into semblance of normalcy. My parents softened up towards me just enough to allow me to have friends over. I needed someone to talk to. My friend Keith came over after school one day. I told him about how the previous night I had woken up bed hearing a faint sound of my sister's ballerina music box playing in her room across the hall. It stopped as soon as I had fully opened my eyes and sat up. I decided it was a dream, but the melody would not leave my mind all day at school. I hummed and tuned for Keith, who had the inane idea that he knew the composer of the song. We fell into a debate about that, and no refresh his memory of the song improved my point. We went up to her room to retrieve the music box. The door was locked. We peered into the keyhole and found that it was too dark for that time of day. Then I realized why. There was a key blocking the hole. It had been locked from the inside. Keith saw no significance to this, since I had been too struck dumb to say anything else to him. Hey, Julie. Wow. I had been in no mood to entertain him after that, so we went home. I stayed downstairs in the living room, staring wide awake at the TV without watching it, waiting for my parents to come home. I could hardly restrain from calling my mother to hurry home from the grocery store or my father from work. But when they finally got home, I found I could hardly mention anything to them. I stayed quiet all through dinner until it was time for me to go upstairs to bed. I didn't want to go. But I didn't want to upset my parents either. I stopped outside my door and glanced at hers across the hall. Silent. I didn't dare try the knob again. It was a Saturday the next day I was off school, but I was woken early by my mother's battering the door to my room. I'd gotten my own key from the drawer and locked the door the previous night, something I rarely did before then. When she'd gotten in, she demanded that I unlock my sister's door that instant, that I had no right to. I interrupted her and told her I had nothing to do with the door this time. Lies, she shrieked. You and your friend were fooling around in the house yesterday when I was not here. I told her that was true, but we never did anything to my sister's room. And that was the truth. She wouldn't believe me when I said I didn't have the key. I was forced to tell her that I'd left it in my sister's coffin. She'd gone silent after that. Not because of the implications of what this meant, but because she was transported back to the funeral in her mind. Her eyes filled up, but the tears would not fall. I couldn't bring myself to tell her that I thought the key was in the house now, on the other side of the door. All she was thinking about, now that she shook herself into reality, was that we couldn't duplicate the key we didn't have. What's more, she decided the door wasn't locked, but merely jammed by humidity or something else. Apt punishment for her for not having opened the door in a while. She decided we would have to call a locksmith that very day. Once she flew this idea by my father, however, he would have none of it. He left his breakfast half-eaten at the kitchen table and roared out of the garage to retrieve his toolkit and roared back in and straight upstairs, followed by my mother rolling her eyes behind his back as he spewed forth his wounded pride. Gingerly, I hung back in the hall as my father began to play locksmith at my sister's room. With me and my mother watching over his shoulder, he tried the door. This way and that, pulled, pushed, banged with precision here and there, and finally knelt at the doorknob and probed with the penlight into the hole. I saw his eyebrows shoot up. There's something blocking the keyhole, he said, confirming what I had seen the other day. It was mid-morning by then. My sister's room had a window facing east. The light should have shone through the knob, as it did from the gap under the door. But it was dark as night. Through this gap, my father slid an old newspaper along the floor, a good deal of the centerfold to cover as much ground as possible. And with a thin metal instrument from the screwdriver kit, he prodded the hole until we all heard a thin, distinct thud of metal on the paper on the other side. A dot of light was cleared in the doorknob. My father pulled at the paper carefully from under the door. We could see the slight weight of the key keeping the paper from flapping. But then, before it was halfway out, the weight was gone. The paper came clean away from our side of the door. A very sudden unburden from his weight, the key was gone. Father had a puzzled look in his face, and he turned to glance through the doorknob. Then he got on all fours to peer under the door, to see if the key had gotten caught on something and somehow fallen off the paper. But of course he saw nothing. No movement of shadow across the light, no telltale form of key on the floor for any distance. I knew what had happened, of course. It had been plucked from under our very noses. Mother asked Father if he was quite finished playing blacksmith so we could call a professional. He wasn't quite ready to give in, and as they continued to bicker, I left them and went downstairs. Out the back door, I circled around the yard to look up at my sister's window from the outside. They had picked her room very carefully. Not only had she gotten the best view, but the window was the most secure from any break-ins from the outside. You couldn't get to it from the ledge of the roof or any outdoor piping. There were no tree branches close enough for a foothold. This side of the house was smooth and unscalable. And I stared up at her open shutters and drawn curtains, the way they had been the last day of her life. I saw the window panes were intact. Nobody had gotten in from there. I looked carefully for as long as I could stand. I detected no movement or light from the dimness behind the curtains. When I went back in, my parents were in the kitchen now, taking a break. It seemed, from trying to break the door open, from trying to break the door open, but not a break from their bickering. They shut up almost as soon as I entered. And when I heard it, I shut up too. A great silence descended on us three from the top of the stairs. We could hear my sister's ballerina music box playing the way it did when the lid was opened. I was frozen. But barely a second later, my father dashed upstairs, eyes wild. My mother called after him in a fright, but then followed him after barely a moment of hesitation. I was drawn upwards, as well as though by magnetism, though I wanted to be nowhere near that room. I found my father at the door, one hand on the still tightly locked doorknob, and the other rapping sharply on the wood, calling, "Who's there?" with no response. My mother had her mouth covered in both her hands. Suspended between shock and grief, no matter how much they demanded answer from the assumed stranger, as my father did, or changed tact and called my dead sister's name as my mother did. Nothing stirred from the other side of the door. My mother had her mouth covered and both hands suspended between shock and grief. No matter how much they did, they demanded an answer from an assumed stranger, as my father did, or changed tact and called my sisters. Okay, I read all this. The music had stopped by the time I had gotten to the top of the stairs. It seemed we stood there holding our breaths for a good half-minute or so before my father stepped back from the door and took my mother's elbow, leading her downstairs. He gestured with his head at me to do the same. Downstairs, they spoke in hushed funeral tones, wondering at what was going on. I couldn't bring myself to say much, and for once my mother showed real concern towards me. She had sat me down at the kitchen table while she got me a glass of apple juice to revive my energy, afraid I'd faint. I noticed my reflection in the chrome body of the toaster oven, pale as I didn't dare say the word even in my mind. We stayed downstairs for the most part. At some point, my father went out to look at the window, the same way I had done, and had come back to report to my mother the same things I had observed. My mother asked again whether we should call a locksmith, but I could see her resolve had dissolved, and so had my father's. He didn't seem all that keen to be the locksmith either. At dinner, my mother asked me, as if she had just remembered, whether I had really left the only key to Sister's room in her coffin. I nodded my head. Just once, I was sure I had, but I didn't want to be sure anymore. Mother asked nothing else. Father wondered if calling a priest was more appropriate, and my mother gave him a dirty look. Everyone knew that priests always failed in the movies. And besides, neither of my parents were believers, not in God, not in ghosts, not in anything. I wasn't sure they even believed me when I said the key was buried with my sister. But lack of belief kept us all suspended in a swirling and torturous meaninglessness, where the only meaning that now presented itself was a dangerous one. They let me sleep in their room that night. This helped my nerves somewhat. Though their room was technically right next door to my sister's, with the wall in between, while mine was directly across the hall from hers. I didn't mind as long as I wasn't alone. I don't know how they had managed to get sleep, or if they were pretending as I was, but at some point during the night, I was lured out of my drifting at the sound of the music box playing softly, as if to itself, down the hall and just on the other side of the wall. The next day we all gave the room a wide berth and tried not to speak of it. We tried to get on as normally as possible, but there was something very odd about the house now. Like we had an evil secret we kept from each other. Every now and then the music box would start playing from the top of the stairs. usually when we were downstairs, and never a few bars at a time before it stopped again. Whenever it did that, we would all go quiet instantaneously. Mother would go white and rigid, her eyes filling up. Father would reach for her hand and hold it tight. I would go over to sit beside them. Father would put an arm around my shoulder. I almost thought this was a good thing, to have that room occupied once more, but I couldn't bring myself to be grateful. It was I who asked her back after all. But I dare not confess that part. As soon as the silence returned, we would take a few seconds, then carry on as if nothing had happened. But we could not fool each other. We were shaken. My parents refused to talk about it outright, about how they felt, but I thought I understood since I felt the same way. Instead of feeling any warmth for my sister's memory, there was only cold dread. And around her door was a sense of bitterness that chilled anyone who wandered too close, even in the humid warmth of the day. We kept this up for the next few days, and no matter how late I tried to dally after school, instead of coming home straight, I would always be the first one in. My parents were trying to stay out as long as they could, too. But in the middle of the second week of this, my mother decided what it was they had to call a real estate agent. We were going to sell the house and move out. But things had gotten worse first. I found myself in my pent-up distress mentioning something about the door to my friends at school. Keith invited himself home with me to check it out. I knew my parents would be away from home, and I didn't want to go back alone, so I agreed. I hung back a good few steps when Keith climbed the stairs to the bedroom. He walked right up to my sister's door as if he had felt the miasma that, at least to my parents and I, had grown stronger every day. Keith tried the door, as I knew he would, and found it locked, as I knew he would. But then he bent at his waist and peered through the keyhole, his other eyes squeezed shut for focus, his whole body shuffling him side to side a few inches at a time to get a better look. I stood across the hall, shifting uneasily from foot to foot, when I heard a reassuring sound of the front door opening and my mother coming in, calling my name before I could answer her, though Keith jolted back away from the door, gagging and clutching at his throat. His face was pale and strangled, his eyes wide and unseeing. He couldn't scream, but I screamed for him. My mother was upstairs in an instant, just in time to see Keith collapse on the floor, writhing and twitching. As my mother rushed to tend to him, I threw a glance at the doorknob. Nothing but a point of light and utter silence. We had taken Keith to the ER, left him there with his family, and gone back home in time to tell my father what had happened. Keith had swallowed his tongue and could have choked himself to death if my mother hadn't acted so quickly. The overseeing physician had assumed it had been some sort of accident caused by surprise or unfortunate posture, something. I hadn't really been listening. My mind was torturing itself, trying to imagine what must have made his body recoils so violently as to strangle itself. I wanted to ask Keith myself desperately, but his parents wouldn't let me near him anymore. Meanwhile, my parents were throwing themselves into the search for a new place to live. We knew now that we were in a dangerous situation. Over the next few weeks, we had terrible luck selling the house. The agents we got kept asking about the room, and we wouldn't unlock it. And the few people who showed up at the open house had a bad feeling about the room. They assumed we had something to hide. And they were right. No matter how beautifully we presented the rest of the house, that room poisoned the atmosphere. Even though from the photograph of the second floor, you couldn't quite tell there was anything off about it at all. The house was listed as a 3-bedroom space. People expected to see 3 bedrooms. My father thought we should just promise to get the door fixed before they move in, and then just let them do with what they will with whatever they found behind it. But my mother argued with him over the ethics of all of it. By this point, my parents were willing to just abandon the house and leave it to some in-laws they were not fond of. They had planned to move in. If they had planned to move in, let me try that again. They had planned to move in what was supposedly a summer home, but with the idea that we would settle there. It was smaller, less comfortable, and farther from my school and my father's workplace, but it didn't matter by then. We only had one goal between us: get out. The music had started to drive us half mad at night. Sometime during the last week, the music had broken, and the tinny mechanism began to just play one note over and over again. One key, over and over. And then it went quiet again so suddenly that the silence was just as loud as anything before or after. To call it music was to call it whatever it was on the other side. My sister. It might have been music at some point, but now it was a mere sliver of what it had been in life. Now it was hideously shrunken fragment of the whole, distorted and sharpened, so it was no longer recognizable as part of the original. And it was getting louder and louder, and it appeared to be moving along the walls. My parents' bed still slept in with them, was positioned so that our feet were pointing to the wall that divided the master bedroom from my sister's. That used to comfort me somewhat, knowing that this was the furthest we could get from it and from, well, her. Hi, Mom. But it had gotten so that it seemed that the music was seeping into the walls like a pipe had burst and bled into the paper. The paint on the walls seemed to shift in my mind's eye in the half light. We were all unable to fall asleep until dawn, and our daylight lives were thrown out of rhythm. We stumbled home exhausted and stayed on guard all day, hearing that one key play on and off throughout the afternoon and evening. And then we stayed keyed up all night to repeat again the next day. We were fairly at the end of our ropes. My mother insisted we move in within the week and drove us like slaves to finish packing up while we saw to the logistics of getting boxes and furniture shipped off. We were even more strung out and exhausted by then. And thanks to that, I must have drifted off last night before we were to move in, right there on the bare mattress in the master bedroom, with nearly all of its contents in cardboard boxes. I woke up to hear the music over in my head and right beside my ear. I snatched myself awake immediately and saw that my parents had done the same. The music, that one demonic key, was throbbing louder than usual through the wall opposite from my sister's bedroom. Where our headboard was, the broken note played again and again, traveling and swelling, surrounding us. Hey, Pip. Till today, that one key played in isolation on piano can trigger a horrible case of nerves in me. An F sharp, I think it was. My parents were up in an instant, scrambling to get dressed and yelling at me to move as fast as I sat there frozen. They had to yell because the music was so loud. Now it was impossible. The neighbors would remain undisturbed by it. The moving company we hired was scheduled to come by and help us the next morning, but we had to get out of there then. At 2:30 in the morning, my father said we would return later to help the movers if they showed up. But for now, we were going to a nearby motel and nothing but an overnight bag, hastily thrown together. We rushed out and piled into the car, noting as we left that music had been thrumming through the house, even downstairs, but it could not follow us out the front door. As soon as I cleared the doorway, the air became easier in my lungs. I hadn't known we were literally suffocating in that house at the time. From the yard and then the garage, pulling out of our driveway, our house was as silent as anything should be at 3 in the morning. While my father backed the car down the driveway, my mother nervously scolded him all the way to watch the mailbox. I twisted around my seat to look back at the house one more time. We were pulling down east, and I had a clear view of my sister's window from the back of the car. The shutters were still left open. There was no light from the depths of the room, which I could clearly see now that the curtains were thrown open. Standing there in the gap of the curtains, I saw a pale ballerina at the window, watching us go. That was a long-ass story. I don't even know how long ago I started that one. Hey, Pip. Hey, Mama. Hey, Julie. If you're all still here. I don't know if you are. But, yeah. Aw. No. Yeah, it was pretty scary. Um, it went like, and then it went, and then like, that was a pretty good one. That's all right. I'll give you the link if y'all want to read this one. Read that one when you get a second. I just upvoted it to 4,800 votes. It was at 47.99. That's already at 48.05. That's a really good one. How's everybody doing? Hey, Valerie. How you doing? So I'll probably end in 15 minutes. Could have been a good short movie, probably. Why can't it still be? I think I might just chill and talk with y'all for a little while. Unless I can find a good short story. I know. I just did a really long ass story right as soon as you came in, Valerie. Well, this one will take 45 minutes to read. It says 15 minutes of reading. Oh wait, I don't know if I can read this one. Someone animate Chappy? What do you mean? Just keep drawing the same thing over and over, and then make small movements with it. Duh, it's easy. You artists can do that, right? Huh? Burb. How's everybody doing? Do I have my story times in a playlist? I really should. That's a good idea. How hard would that be? Let me see. Of course, I have all my games in there. This will take me a minute. There's got to be an easy way to do this. I just animated crazy flowers the other day on my kiddo's program. Nice. Let me see here. I'm just gonna... I wish there was an easier way to do this. I'm probably going to miss a bunch of them. No, not to my queue. Close player. I'm adding to my stories. Add to playlist. There's got to be an easier way to do this. But cuz there's like 300 streams of them. Do I tag them? No. I'm a bad YouTuber. I used to. But then everything gets the same tags now. Let's see. Let's see that playlist now. How many do I got in there? I've got 6 in there now. I'll have to add more. I will add more. Yeah. Unless I can do this on YouTube Studio somehow. Videos. Oh, I can promote stuff. Whatever. Let's see. Because I bet I do. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I might tag them. Look what you did. What did I do this time? I think I do tag my stories. I'm not sure. I just got to figure out how to. YouTube. Oh. There's quite a bit. Anyways, so I will continue tagging them in the playlist. But yeah. So what's tomorrow? Yeah, I can do another stream tomorrow. Would you guys like that? Ha! It's 2/26. That's my birthday. 2/26. Damn it! I'm not on trending. Oh well. But yeah, I'll do. If y'all want some more stories, please let me know what kind of stories y'all want to read. Hit me up on the Discord and give me links to stuff. Do you want a little earlier? I will co-host tomorrow night. My streams aren't going to go that late. I usually like to stream at 5 p.m. eerie. But I can start streaming at 4 p.m. if you'd like. Do romantic novellas. That'll be a whole different channel. It's a members only thing. Sorry. No, that's terrible. Oh. But historicals. No, stories. The creepy stories. No romantic stories. If y'all have ever read a creepypasta that y'all like and y'all want me to read it, I obviously read long ones, but Holly knows I'll get on your butts if it's bad, or not that it's bad. Ben Drowned was just so long. It was so long. How long do they say it was? Yeah, they have it right here. Oh, they have it in parts. Yeah, estimated reading time is 38 minutes. And that's just part 1. Yeah, where's part whatever? You got more? Yeah, that was a... Ooh. And I never played Zelda, so it never... But it was an alright story. I'm not gonna, Oh, yeah, it goes into all the parts. Part 5. But yeah, so, I don't know. Read it in segments with chat breaks in between. I don't like doing that unless it's an actual parted story. Because, like, the way I read... Oh! Gotta remember. Lauren is a cryptid. Thank you, Lauren. What was I going to say? The way I read, if it's an exciting part, I get excited. If it's a mundane part, I get mundane. Or I try to. And I don't know if that conveys well. But, like I try to read faster if someone's in a hurry, like they're running for their life. So it's hard for me to just judge, you know what I mean? Like where it should pause at. You don't want to start in a boring part. But oh, it's because I said it's members only. All right, well, I guess Lauren's getting private romantic novellas. Jesus. Oh, man. But yeah, so, I don't know. Not like I'm, good or anything. That's the way I like to read and stuff, so. Wood Oval. The Family Spirit. But anyways, yeah, so. Yeah. Lauren's laughing. She's like, yeah, I got you now, sucker. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna get off here. I want to thank everybody for coming, and we'll do another one tomorrow. And tomorrow, which I'll announce at the end of my stream tomorrow, but I will be co-hosting with Miss Pam tomorrow on her stream. Those are usually pretty fun. Those are usually kind of late too, so it won't interfere with this stream, because obviously this is the only stream that you're gonna go to. Mine and Pam's. There we go. Vaping kills. Put a cap on that. No, thank you for coming, Chevy. Please tell me you got your shirt finally, because those yahoos over at the t-shirt place. The first one I got was like, yeah, it's in shipping, and then the second one's like, oh no, we'll get this fixed immediately. So, please tell me you got your shirt. I don't want to have to contact them again. Teespring, that's it. I mean, I will. If you haven't got it, you let me know. But, yeah. So, yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this. It was a lot of fun. I haven't done these in a while. I don't want to do them too often. Because you really do get burnt out. But, we'll do another one tomorrow. And then I'll probably do it, like, once or twice a week after that or something like that. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. But, yeah. So... how are you people doing out there? I think Julie might have left. I haven't seen Julie in a long time. She just straight up left. She came in when I was reading a story. I even stopped to say hey to her, which I never do for anybody. I told you on FRS's chat a couple weeks ago, wait till I tell you what they did. You won't believe it. Wait, what? Email me. Did you probably emailed me. I haven't checked that email in a minute. Let me check it right now. GoFundMe. How the fuck did GoFundMe get that email? Why is GoFundMe sending me emails? You email me later. Awesome. I look forward to that. But yeah, so I don't know. U-I-O, it doesn't matter. Any of the vowels work. I get the point. But yeah, this Chappy's gonna probably take a shower. And PM also have a lot of good stories. Wait, what? What do you mean by that, Alice? I'm gonna hit this with a curler, I think, or a straightener, just dead straight. Or lots of little... Do I have a rubber band? I don't have a rubber band. Oh, here we go. Good night, Chappy and Chappy's mom. Yeah, I don't know if my mom is still here. She was here for a minute. There we go. I got it in a little... Ow! That pulled some hairs right out. Some bitch. How long is that? That was just one hair. Look at this bad boy. He's... You can't see it. That's... Oh, I know exactly where it came from, too. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's Earl. You mother... You pulled out Earl. I gotta give my hair a Viking funeral now. But, yeah, so, anyways, y'all be good. I love you all, and thank you all for coming. And until tomorrow, be creepy. Hope you enjoyed the stories. And I guess I'll just play music until I decide to stop it. I'm back. I never left. You guys are crazy. It's just two of y'all right now. Hey, David, want to play some VR? Ooh, I don't have long. I gotta go to bed in like 45 minutes. Sneaky. I'm always around. It's open on my computer whenever I have music playing. I should just let the stream go all night long. I mean, have the splash screen up. You scurred me. Yeah, I bet I scurred you. Or David, how about we, I mean, if we can't do it tonight, that's cool, because I won't be able to play for very long. We can go, not tomorrow, because I'm going to stream again tomorrow, but Thursday. I mean, it's up to you, man. And you didn't have to do that 5. But I'll tell you, if you wanted to say something stupid on the stream, you go to the Streamlabs, and you tip there, and it'll read it out. It'll read out what you say on the stream. It's pretty funny. You're not working tomorrow? Oh, well, I am working tomorrow. I mean, you know. We're back up to 3 people. I mean, I could hook up the VR right now and play for a little bit. If you're down. You keep putting boop. What do you mean, Lauren? Boop. Boop. You see that, David? Lauren's a member. Boom shakalaka. David should be a member from all the money he's tipped me. I'm waiting for David to reply to me. It's got to go from here to my cable, and then it's got to go to California, and then it's got to go to his cable, and then to his house, then to his cable, then to Texas, and then my cable, and then back to me. Like, it takes a while sometimes. I'm actually really tired right now. I'm getting sleepy-eyed. Unfortunately. Again, I just did like 6 hours of Firewall and drank a 12-pack. David, you suck, bud. Well, I guess I'll play like a few minutes of Dark Souls. I could stream that. Firewall is the best VR game. Do you sit on your couch, or are you like moving around with it? Like, you know, like that? I look tired, yeah. I don't know why I'm so tired. Here recently I've been taking a lot of naps before I get off work. And I'll sleep for like an hour or 2. And then I'll wake up. And then I'll go back to bed at like 9 or 10. But yeah, I don't have the wands. Unfortunately, I don't have the wands for that game. I wonder who our magic third person is. You stand up? Do you move around and stuff? See, I like to sit and play like Skyrim, you know. Like, I used to play Skyrim in my work truck. I'd set up the camera on my steering wheel, like right there, and I just looked like an idiot going like this in my truck, you know. Like, if a VR game is stood up, I stand up. I mean, you can play Skyrim like that, but you're going to do a lot of hours. You're going to lose a lot of weight doing that. I think I would get one of those rigs that, like, you walk in. You know, like they're curved, they're like concave, and then you like walk in them, and then it walks with you. You can peer around corners. So can I. Just go like this. Daughter has 2 horses in Skyrim now. Oh yeah, tell her to join the Dark Brotherhood. She'll have a really pretty shadow mare. It's a black horse with red eyes. Or just do it for her so she doesn't have to kill people. And you'll get into it. Lauren, you strike me as a person that would make a Khajiit. Or maybe an Argonian. Probably an Argonian. Yeah. I'm a dark elf kind of guy. That's how I roll. She makes accounts for the horses. Wait, what? No, the game I was playing for a while, Black Desert Online. You can be a horse trainer in that. That's really cool. I don't get this. Like, is it supposed to hold on to them? You beat Skyrim VR. That's awesome. Yeah, I beat Skyrim like 3 or 4 times. Like original Skyrim, the remake, the remake like twice, and then like VR. Like my dude's like stupid powerful in VR. I used to tape down the sneak button on Morrowind on the computer. Yeah. Morrowind. Good old Morrowind. I love that game. You run in place as you run around the world. Yeah, dude, you should get a Fitbit and find out how many calories you're burning. Morrowind, Oblivion, and then Skyrim. That's right, Lauren. God, my first obsession was Xbox Morrowind. Wow, just wow, you know. And then, yeah, Oblivion with the 360. That poor 360 gave out. I used to make invisible armor in Oblivion. Now I think I have 100% in Skyrim. My character's 100% destruction. So you can't F with him because he'll just shoot a fireball at you. I really hope they don't do anything bad to that franchise like they did Fallout. And I love Fallout. That's just a really good game. Doesn't matter how many beers you burn because you put them back in with beer. Well, if you do a low-calorie beer, you can get thin and fit, dude. Like, think about that. Then, well, I mean, here's the downfall to that. You'll get a lady, and then you won't be able to play VR so much. Or you both play VR. There you go. I like that. The hell's my hair doing right now? Whatever. Yeah. I mean, I have to hook this thing up. I have my Vive. That this computer is like perfect for it. Death claws and irradiated things. That's right, Lauren. Lauren's talking about video games with me, and David's like, the New World Order's trying to destroy the world. You're ridiculous, bud. But maybe a little bit. And they're doing it one Bethesda game at a time. Todd Howard is the leader of the aforementioned. I don't know. But was that sneaky of me to come back online? Enjoy the way life is now. They're listening. Well, sure, life always changes. My light's just dimmed. It's my ghosties telling me to wrap it up, bud. Alexa, turn on my TV. Thank you. You know, I didn't have to say monitor. She turned on the. I'm gonna play Dark Souls with y'all. I'm just gonna sit here and like just so y'all can't see it. I suppose I could. Do y'all want to see me play Dark Souls? Probably not. I'll just chat with y'all while I do it. Hey Alexa, stop listening. There you go. Let's turn the volume down. Loving this Dark Souls. I'm on my new game plus. There's guys that go like new game plus 6. That means they've beaten it like 6 times. And they just keep going. Oh yeah, I knew what I was doing. I'm gonna get humanities. There's people that are gonna want to watch. They're gonna watch this and it's just they're gonna do a playlist and then it's just gonna be me talking. And they're just gonna be like, what? He snuck video games in. Hey, Alice. Are we back on? I mean, for now. I'm just playing some Dark Souls. I could put it on the screen if I wanted to. If y'all want to see that, I can. Yeah, here it is. I gotta find the USB cable, though. It's true, we never did leave. You either? I don't know, you might have left because we did drop down viewers for a little while there. Where's that? I gotta dig through my cables here. It's a USB to USB. Nope. 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 Wait. Nope. Son of a bitch. I've used this thing before. What did I have it hooked up to? Let me see. How am I gonna hook this up? I gotta get it to my computer. Oh yeah, just unplug my monitor. Where's that HDMI cable? There that is. Calm down. And this goes out. Shit, hang on. I'm trying to remember how this goes. No, this goes in. Yeah, because this goes to the computer. And then... This is interesting. Oh yeah, I'm not using VR. Okay, so... Okay. So HDMI to TV. This goes to this. No, that's not right. I know what I did wrong. Wait, hang on. Yeah, go into the... There you go. Wait. How's everybody doing? I had a USB cable. It's just like a straight USB cable. You've not seen the fiddle with electronics this much. My freaking thing turned out. What the hell is that USB cable? Oh, there it is. This is what I was looking for. Yeah. This guy. USB 3.0, I can accommodate that. Okay. I gotta see here. You go to the PlayStation, you go to the TV. I think I have you two mixed up. I did have it mixed up. Alright, let me see here. Gaming scene. Game capture. No. Display capture. No. Oh, I'm blinking on and off. What the hell's going on here? I don't know if I like that. It's got to recognize the device. And then it shows up as a monitor. So it's not that one. Let's see. Baby chap. Oh, because I'm little? Yeah. Here's what I'm doing. Alright, let's plug you into a proper 3.0. Oh, come on, computer, chill out. Super speed, right there. Gotcha, bitch. He needs a nap with his baby Chappy. Y'all are ridiculous. Yeah, it's like 8:30. I'm probably not going to get this working before I have to go to bed. I'm trying to remember how it works. How did I do this before? That goes to this. This goes to the PlayStation. And then USB. Let's check device manager. Let's go to display adapters. No. What if I plug you into my monitor? Display capture. 2. Done. Nope. Okay, that's not how that works. There's a trick to this, and I'm trying to remember what it was. bought this thing and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use it. I never use it. Let me see here. Is Alice younger than all of you? I don't know. Maybe. Alright, y'all can't hear what's going on. I gotta listen to. Well, I gotta watch this video real quick. Okay, how do you do that? Holy Jesus, it was so loud it fucking scared me. Yeah. What if Alice is Jesus? Alright, let me see here. This capture card does not support live stream. Bullshit, it doesn't. Okay, let's see here. Wait, what the fuck? I just saw something on my screen. That was really weird. Oh, because it shut off. Two Streamlabs. Yeah. It's a capture card. Fucking, how do I add capture cards? Video capture device. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Add source. Nope, wrong fucking video capture device. Display capture? No. Hang on a second. We're gonna get this. We'll get this. Oh, there's two of me now. Ah! Alright, properties. Nope. Done. Delete. I don't think anyone would freely come back to this world. Wait, what do you mean? I'd come back to this world. Display capture. Game capture. Built-in. No. Video capture device. Yes. Video capture device. No. There it goes. Holy Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, there I am. Okay. I gotta put this on top. There it goes. There we got it working. So you're not gonna hear sound, but that's cool. So we'll play this for a little bit. Two Chappies is better. So this is my guy. I got my covetous ring on. I'm farming humanities. And funny enough, oh, I don't even have sound. I can have sound though. Boop. I could have I could have sound, but I have to do a pass through. It would just be really awkward. Maybe I'll set that up in the future. And no humanities. Rats drop. Oh, give me your humanity. Damn it. Rats drop humanities. And dirty blood. Ladies, this is what happens when you flush tampons down the drain. Ew. Ugh. He always gets you. And never gives you anything in return. Gotcha before you fell, bitch. Oh, humanity. Nice. I need to get 30 of these things. I have 14. Yeah, we'll play for like 30 minutes or something. What do y'all think? Should I start a gaming channel where I do all this crap? No, I'm gonna hit you with it. He looked drunk. What the hell was that? Like he came over and then... Oh, shoot. They never drop anything good. Surprise! Oh, I only killed one of them. This is a rat run. The gaming channel, not the tampon thing. Wait, what? Oh, no! I gotta pee. Hey, y'all watch my back for a minute. I gotta pee. Extra squish. have time with for Wesley. Good night. I'm still streaming. Just tell everybody my name. You crazy? Nah, it's cool though. Oh, I like that though. You're weird? We're all weird. I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes, yeah. Wait, what? This is how I see this game. Like on the 55-inch. This is my game. He's a big boy. I guess I can get my monitor back. Let me do that real quick. That's bothering the shit out of me. I don't know where it plugs into. Oh yeah, center. Turn on. There it goes. Freaks make the world go round. They sure do, bud. There we go. Oh, fucking 2 monitors again. Cool. Chappy, can you see my Google Photos, by the way, since you know the computer thing? Alright. Just, send me the link to your Google Photos. You can see my Google Photos, by the way. Things. Just send me a PM. Don't switch. Message me on, I cannot see your Google Photos. Look, Chappy, look. What am I looking at? Google Photos? I'll look at Google Photos. I like photos. Photos are nice. Get out of my way. Poor rat. Oh no, I didn't go that way. I had to go this way. So that's the top route. And then you come down here. And then you do this. Let's look down. And there's a little ratty guy right to our... Oh, there's my souls. Yeah, I'll take those. Oh yeah, 11,000. Fuck yeah. You bastard. I had my shield up. No, I didn't. I kicked a rat. Oh, there's one running away. I got you, bud. Is that not what you wanted? Sorry. Oh. Stupid slime. Wait. Oh yeah, that almost killed him. Give me a green titanite shard, you stupid. Take a 1% chance. We're gonna kill this guy right here. Jeez, camera. This guy. Not the slime coming up to me, but this guy. And then there's that guy. Aww. Yeah, I'll check it out, Lauren. Just send me a link. That'd be cool. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, go up. Had to break that final box. I'm at 14 humanities. That ghost you see behind me is another person. We're actually gonna tune our magic. Because I bought some fun new toys. Hang on. Oh, no, no. There we go. It is... this one. I don't know if I can do it, but this will be funny. There we go. Now I'm up. I wonder if he'll attack me. We'll see. Oh crap, he did. Oh. Oh crap, stop doing that. Switch out your weapon, stupid. But you could sneak up on people. I wonder... You get like 10 of those. That's really funny. The guy at the Office Max gave me a discount after they unlocked my laptop. There was stuff on there. Oh yeah? Oh, all the rats dead and 2 humanities for that. Thank you, fellas. Misty. What was wrong with the laptop, Lauren? What time? About 30, 45 minutes. Why?
I went for a walk.
Yeah, make sure there's no one sleeping outside my window again.
No promises.
What's that?
No promises.
Yeah, I
might
know.
take that one with me.
Misty, go on with your daddy. Go on. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. What are y'all talking about? I mean, that's cool that you unlocked your, Oh, I see a glowy. Aw, you were just naturally glowy, you bastard. Ooh, I need to heal. I locked it before I went to my mom's. The kids couldn't unlock it the next time. The kid's dad said that's who unlocked it. Well, what was wrong? Like the password or something? That rat's moving. That's creepy. Move some more. I dare ya. Anyways, let's go. Oop, wrong one. It's right here. You get really lost in this place. What do you want to see? Yeah, I didn't want him in my stuff, mostly Reddit and Discord. Oh, I didn't know you were on Reddit, Lauren. That's cool. Me too. I think everybody's on Reddit. David, you on Reddit, bud? I don't really do Reddit that much anymore. But there's always a place in my heart for it. And I try to remember my cake day. It's like January something. I'm just rambling now. I don't know. Oh. It looks like you gotta overpower them to get the humanities. And there's shitty things over there. We are up to 18. I might stop at 30 because that's all I need is 30. It's for new armor. But yeah, I'm pretty particular about people getting in my stuff too. Because it's my fucking privacy, a-hole. Let's attune magic. Ooh, remedy. Yeah, we'll do that one. Let's see him poisonous now. No fire for you. Fire's bad. All of you at once. Look at that. I had to overpower. Ooh, 1400 XP. Not bad. Let's see if I could time this right. No, I didn't. You can't time that one. It's whatever. Line up, boys. Yeah. Get you. Ooh, thank you. I'm at 20. Only got 10 more to go. Fucking right, doggy. I'm a stoked. I'm a stoked. Stoked. Oh, you bastard. I'm not getting poisoned. Oh, yeah, no, that little meter. Yeah, that's my poison meter. I want to see it work. I'm going to let him hit me a little bit. Come on. Okay. Don't go overboard. Oh, that's legit. Oh, nope, don't want to go down there. That's death. Death. Did he say death? Robot chicken. What do you call it? Skit. Imagine landing on this stuff. Like, imagine just you'd fall. Like, I should fall through. Like, right now. Good night, Alice. I thought you said that already. Sweet dreams. I'm glad I could tell you stories. I'm glad you enjoyed them, or at least I think you did. Oh god, I tripped. Oh, I landed in smudge. I shouldn't be running this fast in this stuff. Oops. Gotcha. Humanities. Ooh, I see a humanity on him. You bastard. Dude, stop stun locking me. Oh, Jeff. I feel bad. Oh, now I don't feel bad, you bastard. Alright. We're slowly getting souls. Alice, are you Jesus? Like David said. Can you heal me of my ailments? Stop me from smoking and all that bad stuff. Dum da dum 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 dum. Bye bye. Oh, he caught me on file. I gotta get more humanities. I'm just. Oh. I didn't get them all. I think when you kill them all at the same time, you get like bonus humanity. This guy never gives me shit. Ooh, I got it perfect that time. Plunge attack. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh, he did it that's how you're supposed to do a backstab. When someone backstabs you, you backstab them. I'm raining down terror on these poor rats. Just need to replace bad habits with good ones. Yeah, that's true. Stop freaking swing, stupid. He did not do what I wanted him to. And you're dead. But no, I'm totally with you on that one. I need a girlfriend, I need to get married, I need to have kids. I need to quit smoking, I need to stop getting fat. I need a girlfriend and a wife. That's what it is. I kid. You need one before you get the other, right? I need to be able to pay attention better. I'm so bad. My attention span is shit. With Chappy on Adderall, I mean, I'm a totally different person. Give me a fucking... Give me... Kicking him. Sorry. That'd be really fun. Oh, you came out. You saw me kicking the corpse of the... Oh, the Rat King. Did y'all know that's what that was? When rats get tangled together, it's called a Rat King. Because their tails will get intertwined and shit. There's that little guy and he runs off. He's a little rat. These are big old mutant rats. You can't touch a little rat. No new humanities. This is bullshit. I think I'm gonna start wearing my head. I got a cool headpiece that I think it ups my item discovery. Ooh, I could just pop a bunch of humanities actually. Alright, here we go. Do. I got 7. Item discovery is 392. I said I need 3 more for 400. Holy shit, where'd they go? There they are. It's in. There we go. We're at max. I did not rest at the bonfire. Probably need to rest at the bonfire. You watch your old videos. Does it count as watch time? I don't know. Maybe. I don't need watch time. He should drop something now. With my item discovery. Oh yeah, there's nothing that way. It's all this way. I should see all sorts of humanities now. But I don't think the rats are a guaranteed drop. Yeah, oh, I got one. Oh shit, I gotta... Oh shit, I have 28. Oh, hang on. I was getting ready to cast and I actually had it on the right thing to get rid of poison. Humanity? 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 I only need like a couple more. So I can hit 30. And David with the random 420. Nice. And I'm getting jumped by rats. Oh, they're all dead now. Oh, except for one. How about we, there we go. Yeah, they'll fuck you up, man. Good old Dark Souls farming. Once I get to 30 souls, I'm gonna go and get my armor, and then we'll be done for the night. Hopefully that works for y'all. I think there actually is a rat down there. I just don't want to get it because it's not worth it. But watching my old videos probably does count. To be honest with you. Just as long as someone does. Why, Lauren, you want to start a YouTube channel? That'd be pretty cool. David should start streaming his games more. David, you should get a... oh, shit. Nope. Nope. Blob almost got me. Oh, I did magic. Magic. Oh. I'm just gonna back on the fuck up. I have the highest item discovery you can have. And I'm getting no... Oh, I got a humanity. One more. The 29. Oh, you know what? I think I already turned a couple into them. We'll get 30. Maybe it's just going to be a bunch of super random stuff. No, that'd be awesome. Just go on there and talk. I've never heard your voice, Lauren. Have I? Maybe. Maybe for a little bit. I think you've joined one of the voice chats before. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I was probably drunk when I did it. You know what to do about sound? YouTube does free music. Or you can talk. Give me a humanity, man. Give me a humanity. Those rats. These rats do drop them. No, they don't. Screw them. I'm not gonna do those rats. I'm gonna do these rats. You've been on one voice chat, yeah. I thought so. Do you have a microphone? Oh, you use your phone, right? I barely remember. Was I drunk when I did it? Or was I sober and just being an asshole not remembering? Because that happens too. Dude, you're gonna get me killed. Jerk. Oh wait, I know how to do this. Oh. Oh. As another one lines up to give me. Oh, all of them are lining up. Shit. Oh, there's my one humanity. Get, you son of a bitch. Alright. We're gonna go. I don't regulate your drinking. I don't know. Do you want to regulate my drinking? That's like, you would think that's something. I should write secret right there. That'd be really funny. Be a troll. Alright, we're gonna go warp. Shit. Oh, I think if I go to Firelink, yeah. I think we're good. I'm playing the evil character this time. Well, I mean evil. I'm playing a selfish character this time. It catches me right before I land. Isn't that cool? Oh, where's my snake? Oh, do I seriously have to go all the way back? Oh, motherfucker. Enter Londo, Chamber Princess, Dark Moon Tomb, the Abyss, maybe. Is it the Abyss? Maybe the Abyss. Yeah, it's the Abyss. Alright, hey bud. State your wish. Offer humanity. Oh wait, hang on. Oh no, I'll be back, bud. I'm gonna pop all my. Yeah, we're just gonna do all at once. Oh shit, yeah. I got new armor. You can't look at me right now. And if I change my headpiece? Oh, it's perfect. Holy crap, and it's pretty light. Holy crap, it's really light. How does this compare to Ornstein's? 45 compared to 70. Oh, it's shit armor. Maybe I can upgrade it though. Yes, I can. Cool. What did I miss? Start over? No. Yeah, so I got my armor. That's all I wanted to do. I got my creepy boy armor. I mean, I guess I could get it. Let's get it souped up real quick. Lauren is a freak. Me being too talkative again. David, you're ridiculous, bud. That's fine. Twinkling Titanite, you are shitting me. Let me see what this stuff upgrades to. I can just buy a bunch. Let's see if it's any good. 82. 82 compared to. Wait. Alright, that's gonna drive me fucking mad, bud. Oh, 27 for the head. Alright, I gotta look at this. Ornstein's armor. So 19. Well, the head's better. 70. Nope. Chest is 70. This is 69.8. Gauntlets are 29. Gauntlets here are 40. Oh, the gauntlets fucking rock. 40 for the pants. 41. 181. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's better armor. I need to upgrade it. I was able to play more of this game. I think I'm up to 25 minutes total playtime now. Yeah. There you go. I'm Hellraiser now. No, it's it's a deceptively. Check this one out. I think I got better ones too. I had one drop. Where's it at? No, I did it on my caster. That's my guy. It's his face. You know, like me in real life. You know, because I'm that ruggedly handsome. Alright, let's see here. Oh, he's playing. Alright, well, anyways, I really am going to go offline now. It's like 9:30-ish. I've been streaming for 4:20, man. Haha. Julie! Holy crap. Where have you been? I can't go offline when Julie's in here because I haven't seen her in a coon's age? Is that the right term? I don't know. I haven't gotten to argue with Julie in so long. Fashion Souls? No, you're jealous of my new gear, aren't you? Yeah. Or you probably already have it. What is up? Oh, nothing much. Just, you know, I missed you, and then I tried reaching out to you, and I don't know if you ever got my email. But it's cool. Yeah, I got my Skeletor armor. And he looks like he's got a sad face too. It's perfect. He is not happy about it. Looks way better like this. There we go. That's how most of David's dates are. Ooh. Holy crap, I can fast roll with a Symbol of Avarice. Oh, because this stuff's like super light, 9.8. Screw Fashion Souls. Yeah, this is badass armor. I don't even... And that's with the heavy ass. That's light armor. It's badass. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Who's this guy? I don't know. Sappy left Chappy's Discord, but he's still on Sleek, so I don't know. I didn't get any email from you, Chappy. Sorry, I didn't know. Julie, I thought I emailed you. Could have swore I did. Well, rejoin the Discord, Julie. I miss you. You crazy? What's my hair doing? What is this? That's like if David left. Or if Lauren left. I'd be like, where the hell do y'all go? You didn't get an email from me. Sorry you didn't know. Mm-hmm. Right. No, it's cool. I get it. You hate me now. I believe you, but does my old fortune cookie too? Well, it's overly positive. Who wants their beeholes scanned by Chappy? I can do that now. Endoscope. And when I say scanned, I really mean it. Check this thing out. This is all... How many meters is it? $30 meters. This is 30 meters worth camera. Sure, why not? You want to fight the Griffin? No, I want to go to bed. That's probably what I'm going to do here in a minute. It's late for me, bud. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I think I'm going to stream tomorrow. And then I'm going to co-host with Pam. But I don't know. I kind of promised David that I'd play VR with him. And now it looks like I have an appointment with Lauren to make sure she's okay. Not going to happen. I'll put you on the docket for Sunday. You're in Alaska, you're kind of far. But yeah, my butt is for my own scanning equipment only. Is this one of those what's yours is mine, what's mine's yours things? Misty. Go to bed. Good girl. Because I paid $5 for that of my own hard-earned money. I'm a test subject. Yay. No, no, no. This is for your own health. And don't be alarmed. The battery is charged. Yeah, see? Battery's charged. It goes Wi-Fi to my phone. It's pretty cool. It took forever to fucking make it work. I want to rejoin Discord. It brought me straight to the lava lamp room. Oh, when you rejoin Discord. That's funny. Oh, I'm blocked. What? It says you joined. What? Julie, send me a message on Discord. These 3 is crazy. But I'm not sure that's hard, by the way. I said go to bed. You nerd. Oh, Dark Souls 3 is crazy. Yeah, I know. And there's some pretty crazy stuff that happens in it. No, I'm still blocked. Yeah, it says I'm blocked. Yeah, you'll have to add me as a friend. They had me play Ark, and it's like dying over and over. No, you aren't. No, I can message people, but can't message you. Oh yeah, you try messaging Julie. Yeah, Julie, you need to fix your shit. Yeah, there we go. I got a friend request. Anyways, I am gonna get out of here. I do have to go to bed, guys. we will stream tomorrow. I promise. And it'll be fun. Yeah, so look forward to me streaming around 4:30ish. And then yeah. But alright, so you folks be cool. And if you're watching this after the stories on replay, fooled your ass, ha ha ha. This is the hidden track. I don't know what I'm saying. But alright, cool. Y'all be good. You had your DMs turned off, apparently. But alright, y'all be good. No music. I'm just gonna... Hi, hey Jessica. Have a good night.